Long morning. Hello, VOD viewers. Glad to have you here. This should be a fun one. Let me go and fix up a few things. Okay. Ooh, Colin Furs just released a video. I will always watch Colin Furs. Okay, so... Hey, Lucky. Yes, walking into the obelisk. I thought about it for a second, but walking to the obelisk just sounds very boring, so... afternoon, stand on head. Hope you're doing well. Bum bum bum. Nice, nice. Always good to have the pick me up. Oh. Immediately, so Toby heard me begin to talk, and the whining begins. I've been over here, like, working on my computer for, like, 3 hours, and he's been totally chill. But I start talking, and he's like, oh, he's here, and he's not paying attention to me. Okay. I have a new waiting screen. You can get a peek at so I'll be doing that. I'm gonna take a bunch of videos of Toby and Zeus, and then just have it like cycle through them as the waiting screen. So should be fun. Let's see. Bum bum bum. I guess I should post that I am streaming. Let's see. Okay. So, Andrin Healer is a classic oldie. So, if you can see up at the top of the stream, or up at the top of the stream in the Xyvre, or in the YouTube section, Xyvre requested a comp. He joined the Madness 15 tier on YouTube, and so once a month he gets to decide a comp that I'm going to play through on Madness 16. Hopefully get a win with. So his choice was for this month was 3 healers or 3 warriors and Andrin healer. Yeah, so back in the old days before Gustav existed, Andrin was like by far the best scout. I mean, it was either him or Tholes, and Andrin was much better at doing song stuff than Tholes was. And so Andrin played like a pretty good role as just a sort of support by casting songs and stuff. And so we're basically going to build a deck where he can pretty regularly get into stanza, and then just that's our only like dispel on the team, or like main dispel. And a big chunk of our healing will come from him. A lot of it will be coming from Xyvre too. Xyvre heals a ridiculous amount. A little bit about the setup here that we're doing. We have all of our characters bringing the perk for Vitality, increasing max HP by 8. This was one of the things that somebody had mentioned to me in their runs that they were doing, where they wanted more healing, and they brought this because when you having your Vitality increasing your max HP by 8 instead of 5, you heal for 2 more for each Vitality that you apply. And so basically a meat from Xyvre, which applies 3 Vitality, or the Serenade from Andrin, which applies 4 Vitality, those are going to heal like 6 more health per meat and 8 more health per Serenade. Okay, I'm gonna go let Toby out, and so this is a way that we can use to sort of alleviate some of the healing issues that we have in the run. Yeah. So one sec. Oh, I guess I can use the be right back. I don't. Okay, so that is a big chunk of what we're going to be doing here. So I've done this run once with who was I running? I was running with a Girley carry. Girley carry, pretty easy. I mean, like, I think it's a pretty functional comp. With basically the same comp in Girley instead of Bree. And then in this comp, I'm going to use Hiner as the carry. In that comp, it was Girley as the carry, with Hiner as like the sort of tank support. I do think that the other comp is probably better. I think it's probably more consistent. You are a lot safer since you have a lot of block from Hiner. He's just like so good at it. And he gets to give a bunch of Fortify to your Girley, which then gives him a bunch of damage on his cards and whatnot. So pretty sweet on that side. But I wanted to try it with I've been wanting to play more Hiner carry, so that's what we're doing today, is Hiner carry and these others as our main supports. So let's take a look at what we have. We have a Warhammer in the opening shop, which is interesting. I may buy that instead of one of the pets. That's a pretty good start for Hiner. So let's take a look at the opening decks. We're just buying a lot of attacks for Hiner. We want him to be hitting stuff and hitting it as often as possible. Heat lasers, like his best card to start off the run, and the outside of that, we want to play like ground slam and like sweeping strikes, just to bluffs when we can get our powerful up. Basically, I think this deck works out fairly well. The Sunder Armor, I probably should have something else in its place, but yeah, this is where we're at for now. So Bree, I'm adding a few punches. We're keeping in a bunch of the physical damage stuff, just for an little bit of extra damage in the early game. She'll transition more into skills and defensive stuff later in the run. Andrin, here is the Andrin deck that we're going to be running with. So our ways into stanza to start off the run are just these 2 Chant of Initiatives. And so we're going to be relying on those to get into stanza. We then get to use our stanza on Vitalizing Serenade and Sweet Melody, and Ode to War. Those 3 are the basically the only cards you can add that are on the song support side. You basically get 1 of each. You can't add more, so if I could, I would. But that's where we're at for this start. I have some detections in the deck just because I think they're pretty busted on Andrin. Like, I think that's the best thing he can do outside of these songs, and yeah, basically everything else is just set up to play these songs. Like, you have a Scavenge, so you can sometimes like play a Vitalizing Serenade and then bring it back the next turn or the same turn, depending on how your energy worked out on the first turn, if you drew your Adrenaline. I think the deck works out fairly well. And then for Xyvre, we have a bunch of Howls, and then we're just keeping a bunch of the attacks in. He just deals some damage in the early game. He uses his meats and uses some Helping Hands and Howls and stuff. So pretty cheap deck there, but yeah, this is where we are starting off. For perks, I'll go through those real quick. We get to have the defensive stuff, a little bit of shards. So early on, we're going to be doing a lot of blunt damage, so we're bringing those perks, and then we have Fury for the late game. We have everyone has the stacking Fortify. We then have fire damage for once he transforms his damage to fire, which he'll be doing pretty early on in the run. Powerful, and the vitality stuff that we talked about earlier. Quick run through these. I'm not going to talk about everything. We have some block charges, a little bit of powerful, the vitality, Andrin, a little bit of speed, the evasion charges, which I like. We have then fortify charges and heals, and bless, so that like if we basically, you want to be able to get 3 bless on a unit so that then the meats can start plussing it up in the late game, and so having this 1 bless charge can do that for you. And then we have Xyvre, a little bit of speed, a little bit of slow. This I probably could have put this point anywhere else because I'm not actually using sharp in this setup. I think that was just a leftover from something else. We'll be getting Hydra Egg, Free Lover on him eventually, so we have the regen perks, and we depending on how the run plays out and what items people get, I have the regen perks on Andrin too, so that Andrin could take those if it's just going to be better on him at that point in the run. Just sort of depends on how things play out, who gets like the vitality perks, who gets regen stuff. It just sort of, I like having it open so that either can get it at that point. So yeah, let's get going. In this run, I looked for, oh wait, we forgot to buy pets. Oh crap. Well, that's not good. I was gonna, yeah, that's actually like really real bad. I guess we're gonna look for a new seed. I guess I could have seen what was in the shop to see if there was some busted item that I could have bought. Okay, well, let's if I don't get it here, I'm gonna use my program to find it, so I don't have to click, and I can let Toby in. Okay, so I'm gonna start up my little thing to find the seeds, and I will be back in a sec. Oh wait, it was like being weird. Oh well. I will continue on. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. So we're basically just looking for the Betty node along with a rift at top. I'm not going to wait for the rift at the top. It's not 100% needed. So if we just find the Betty node, I think that'll be good enough. So bum bum bum. I think from my numbers that I have, it's like Betty is like around 40%, but okay, there we go. Oh, that is it. So okay. So let's grab our decks again and actually get the pets this time. So for Yager, we're going to be grabbing Wolfie. Pretty important to get Wolfie just to get the corrupted version, so you get the Howl each turn. Over the course of the run, it's going to be pretty sick. And then for Andrin, I have been getting just a Chompy. Basically, getting an extra draw every other turn, along with like a decent heal, I found to be nice. Like I don't think it's 100% needed, but it's nice. And then for Hiner, we're grabbing Betty. Just AoE hit on everyone. We get to change our damage type eventually, so that one's kind of nice too. So there we go, and let's grab our decks. Let's not leave without those. We talked about these earlier, so Andrin with his heal stuff. Okay, I guess I have like 51 shards. I could upgrade like one additional card. Sure, we'll have one of these be targeted. Sure. Okay. We have used our resources and we are good to go. I don't think I want any of these. Amethyst ring can be okay, but don't really want to spend the gold on it right now. See if there's any very cheap stuff here that we like. I guess gold chain's pretty sweet. It's interesting because I do love the resist on my tank. I like that it gives healing done on Andrin, but his healing is like, he has one card that heals right now, so I'm not like that worried about it. So I think I will just take this on Hiner and make him like the tankiest man to ever live. I think, especially with him taunting, like, there are turns where like he taunts and then gets hit by a bunch of fire stuff, and then he has like a bunch of burn, and you're just like, please live. So I we'll take a look at what we have here. We have a rock golem, which is annoying. I have 2 rock golem fights. That's or living rock fights. Not the best to start the run, but not the worst either. So We'll give intercept to Hiner. That's good. Okay, so this is the like basically ideal start here. We get to Vitalizing Serenade turn 1, which I'm just gonna leave this scavenge in the deck. I don't drawing something or using another deflect isn't really gonna do much for us, so. Oh, I don't have these punches upgraded. Those should probably be upgraded. Kind of important for that. Do I want to use this? I think I just save my energy this turn. I'll have, hopefully, like a Heat Laser and a Ground Slam next turn that I want to use my energy on, which seems a little bit better. Okay. I don't think hitting him for 4 and healing their whole team for 2 and giving a bunch of powerful is that effective, so let's just avoid that. I do think Bacon's a little bit annoying for this comp. I think it's just annoying enough that I'm he just we hit the front guy a lot, and with this setup it's not like it's not the best to hit the front guy, so okay, so we want to war paint before we do our heat laser, I believe. Okay, they are at full powerful, so they're gonna hit kind of hard. I guess I will do that. I'm not in love with it, but I think that's correct. Can we double hit here on Bacon? We are ground slamming today. Ground slam is OP. So good. Let's see what we draw. Okay. I guess I could have scavenged and gotten the Sweet Melody back. I don't know. This just seems fine. No, he's slow again. Never mind. Okay. Okay, keep giving armor to the guy who's taunting. Seems effective. Make sure Bacon dies, and we'll howl at him for good measure. Ooh, nice hits there. Hopefully Hiner can kill this guy. I think he should. 57. That's a lot. I guess this is fine too. Okay. Nice. That was a decent turn there from Hiner. I think I will take an Intimidate. It's like better than a lot of the stuff he's doing. And then Deflect on Andrin, I think is okay. I kind of want to get these Song of Celerities out of the deck eventually, so I think just a Deflect is going to be fine. I don't think we need a Shield Bash. A Blood Rain. So one thing I found is this team has like a ton of trouble in the Fire Act. I feel like there just isn't enough dispel to go around for some of the fights there. And so the Blood Rain, like, hitting us is kind of ideal. Now, I think I'd rather it be the unupgraded version, so I don't think I'm going to take it now because it's, like, kind of bad for a while. But, Carlos Caro. Hey, bro, love this game. Been playing with my buddies for over a year, and we're still trash. Your videos remind me that it is indeed possible to beat the game in Madden 16. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed the game. Obelisk is amazing. It's such a fun game. Yeah, it's definitely doable, and yeah, you'll get better. I think, and you don't have to like play at Madden 16 too. I think one of the things I like is these corruptors. You sort of pick and choose what you feel like over here. Yeah, just play what you like, and if you're still having fun a year later, like, keep at it, because I think that's really what I enjoy, is just being able to play whatever style you want and find the thing that fits you. So glad to have you here, Carlos, though. Okay. Bum bum. Okay, found an early heat laser. I think heat laser, like, really does make this comp, like, so much nicer. I think... I mean, I guess we do this. I don't... That seems fine. One thing about heat laser is not only does it deal a ton of damage, but it also adds fortify to you, which is pretty essential if you are wanting... Okay, now we get to grab back our sweet melody and get rid of the bleed. Okay, so I'm gonna have only 3 energy. So I think I get rid of basically all of these. Maybe the bluffs are better than the ground slam? I don't know. Ground slam's probably fine. I guess this guy's already dead, but... can just do a big hit and some punches. I think everyone is above max health, so it's kind of hard to tell sometimes with vitality, but seems okay. So Tune-Up is a card that I find, like, pretty decent on Andrin. The zero cost version can be decent in some setups. Just a zero cost way into stanzas, not terrible, and it also you can, like, if you have a song that you want to you like don't have enough energy to cast your Vitalizing Serenade, you can place it on top of your deck. I think I'm just gonna grab. Or I don't think I'm going to grab it here. I want an upgraded version, and that's going to be unupgraded for, like, a long time. So I don't believe that I want to take it right now. But if there's an upgraded version offered to me, I think I will take it. Not great rewards there, so I'm not going to take that. Okay, Battle Shout is nice. We also... guess we'll see what we're doing here. I guess we can just triple detection. It's not the worst. This is one thing where if we can get an item that gives Hiner an extra fortify, it's usually the ring item that gives the extra fortify that you can pick up. It's actually really nice because then any premium meats you find early on in the run, he'll have 3 fortify, and that will let us bump it up by 1 on turn 1 when he normally wouldn't be able to get that. So what a combo. Heat laser into the ground slam is just so good. Okay. Let's get rid of these. The 0 cost stuff I think is fine. Okay, so I think we speed up Hiner and then also, sure, Xyvre. We'll add the extra mark over here on Dolly. She's the one who's going to be taking, or going to last the longest in this fight, so. Spoiled meat's nice. Get to deal some damage without, or give some vitality without any negative effects since we don't have any curses on us. Okay, so we can, I think, end the fight this turn. Okay, so there is a blood rain here. I think I'm still skipping on those. I think I might just add those in Act 4. Or not in Act 4. Whenever we go to the Fire Act, whether it's Act 2 or 3. Before we go, like at the start of that act, I think I might add one. I don't really want Howl on Bree. We have Xyvre doing that. I don't think we need another sweeping strike. I think like just what we have right now is fine. Okay, so we take Betty. One of the reasons I normally bring Betty on runs like these, just the extra damage is really nice. You get a decent amount of damages from Betty when you have some powerful on your character. Once you transform your damage, Betty's amazing. So it's just like so cheap to bring. Oh, that was the wrong order. So cheap to bring. It only costs like 170 or something gold. Or is it even less? It's 130. And so grabbing that is just, it feels quite nice. Okay, some powerful is good, and then I guess we'll give extra mark to the guy who has the most health. Maybe the second one wasn't needed before we hit, but okay. I went with that just because I thought killing one of them was better than like AoE damaging all 3, so. But it could have, I think either thing was fine. You wanna come here, Toby? You wanna come here? Come here. I'll give you some scratches as I play, okay? Okay. Let's see where we go. Should be able to end this turn, I believe. Seems quite doable. Basically, any 2 cards does it. Okay, another punch seems great. Oh my goodness, Toby. Yeah, come up. Everyone, you can say hi to Toby here. Yeah. What are you doing, Toby? You whining because you haven't been played with in like 10 minutes? What? Here, one second. I am going to check on everything with him. Be right back. Festicats? Yeah, sort of your name. Toby is adorable. He's such a... He is a very cute, but very needy pup. So I appreciate it. I'm always very happy when my dogs are happy and wanting to be with me. So I'm trying to teach Toby a little bit of how to deal with separation a little bit better than he currently does, because as his new owner, it's he has become very attached quite quickly. Okay, so do I want to ground slam on Bree? Teach Toby to pilot Bree? I bet he could do it. It's not Bree's a pretty simple character. Do I want to ground slam? I think I just take a repair armor, honestly. Having one of these in the decks is like not too bad, so. I'm gonna take a pommel. It just deals a lot of damage. I will take a trace. I might want one of those in the deck eventually, so. Ooh, we've got a Jasper here. Jasper, you sly devil. I think we do this. I'm going to save the energy, not going to be sweeping striking this turn. The sweeping strikes are like mostly filler. Occasionally you'll play them. Once you transform your damage to burn, it's like a bit easier to play them. They sort of fit into... Well, my mouse. Ugh! They sort of fit into the setup a little bit better at that point, but... Lots of bites on Hiner, unfortunately. Okay. So... ew, don't love that one. So if we do this... I do speed boost Hiner. think that's gonna be fine. Ooh, that was close to opening this up. It would have been nice to kill this guy. Okay. No, that worked out perfectly. There we go. Guten Abend, Tormund. Grüß dich. Wie immer, es freut mich, dich zu sehen. Let's see. I don't think I take... No, Steelskin's worthless. Do you say wie immer? As always? I don't know. I feel like there's another way of saying that that's correct, but not sure. No, we don't need to sharpen. Okay, let's take a look at the statue. We succeeded. Boyson, thank you for following. Glad to have you here. Do you have a favorite character or comp in Across the Obelisk that you like to run? Let me know. I'm always interested to hear. Wie immer ist gut. Dankeschön. Okay, we are going to be giving Heat Surge to Hiner. That will help out there. Okay, leather gloves are just a decent thing to have. Gives them some extra powerful turn 1. We recently discovered a new game that's got me pretty good. Have you tried the Baltero demo? I have not. What is it like? Let me know what it's doing, and I may give it a go. I guess I'll grab... I think I'll just grab gold here. The silver ring doesn't really do much. Let's grab a sausage factory. Soon enough, the rest of our team will get our upgrade, which will be nice. Let's find him a good opening hand. None of those are what we want, which has made that a very good scry there. Okay, so we get to do some of this and deal just a ton of damage to everyone. Ow. Ow, ow. It's a card game where you have a poker deck and try to score enough points with poker hands to defeat your enemies. But obviously, you can meddle with the deck by destroying cards or changing suits. Oh, that sounds pretty fun. Oh, no. Okay, I really need to find a chant here. Longtime YouTube VOD watcher, finally caught you live, played ATO when there were only 2 acts, and sadly don't really have the time to play anything at the moment. Yeah, thank you. Glad you're still enjoying the runs. I started playing. I think Act 3 had been. I think there were like the. I'm trying to think. I guess I probably started playing a little bit after you then, which is rare to find somebody who's played or started playing before I did. Yeah. Oh, I guess she could summon an imp now, but I guess we'll do this. Oh, I should have scavenged there. That's my bad. We could have just healed again with the scavenge. Picked up one of our cool cards. Okay, I'm gonna leave him at 4. That lets Xyvre take a turn, and he can probably kill him along with healing up Hiner a bit. Oh, quite a bit. Okay, so more punches. Punches are amazing, so I do kind of want to just take those. I could take a spike shield. It's not like that good. We aren't really doing thorn stuff. Punch on Hiner, though, is just like one of his better cards, so it's like, definitely take more of those. Upgraded Skull Splitter is kind of interesting. I mean, he's not really, like, I could just save up and use this. This seems better than, like, casting a Butchering and a Rampage. And it seems kind of good in the Ylmer fight, so... Spiked Shield versus some of these others. I am not sure. I guess... Detection... I'm sort of debating on if I want another punch in Bree's deck. I don't think so. I think we're going to have enough damage. And I don't think we need a spike shield. There's also setup here, which setup is good. I think it needs to be upgraded, though, which we can probably manage eventually, so... Let's do a reactive laser. We're doing defensive strategy. Though I did think about doing a build where Unforgiving Nature and Bree is like a damage dealer too, but it just, I think it sort of spreads us a little bit thin when we're already a little bit vulnerable here without any real healers, so. When a character loses vitality, do they lose the 5 current HP, or do they lose the +5 max? I think it's the max that they lose. I believe is how it works. So you gain some health when you get it, but you don't lose the health when it goes away. Man, this is an unfortunate starting hand. I guess we can scavenge one of those later. I don't really want reactive laser in this fight. Yeah, I think what I'll end up doing is probably upgrading it to the yeah, I think what I'll end up doing is upgrading it to the one that costs 0. Just because I don't know... There's a lot of turns where I can't afford to use an energy on it. you do get the energy back the next turn, right? Because with the 1-cost version, and you draw more cards, so maybe it's still ideal to do that, but... but I just think sort of a lot of the time I then end up not casting it. And when you don't cast it the first time, it like gets really annoying because then it's just a card in your hand that doesn't really function. I guess I put those two back, and then we speed up Hiner. Well, I think the door may have... Somebody may have... Oh, come in? Maybe the door? Oh, okay. Somebody just came in. Let's see. I don't know that I want a heavy strike right now. Yeah, one sec. Yeah, I think because this basically costs 3 energy, because next turn we lose the energy, so I don't think it's quite worth it. I will do this, though. I guess if I was going to headbutt, I should have done it earlier in the turn, but... Yeah. Oh, that was a... that was a very useful howl right there, I'll tell you that. Oh, wait, I should have saved that energy. We have the Skull Splitter in the deck now. I forgot about that. Yeah, the detection with the Wild Hunt would have been nice. Man, his hands have just been awful. But that's just gonna happen sometime, so... Bum bum bum. I know we need to get Corey in here. The Skull Splitter, a classic Corey card. And, man, I would have been able to cast it this turn had I not been stupid last turn. It may have killed him here, too. Andrin's now dead? Oh. My failings here. The Skull Splitter could have saved us. Okay. We did make it through. Hopefully. Oh, wait, now Bree's gonna die. Oh, no. What a disaster. What a disaster. Okay. Hey, Toby, come here. Come here. Come here. Hey. Come here. Come here, lay down. You're fine. Lay down. Nothing here. Do we do? I don't think we do another one. Okay. So I think because I like Searing or Balfour's Pipe on him, but I think I take a Searing Dagger. Yeah, let's take the dagger. We can corrupt a round shield. And then Toby, making his presence known here. I'm gonna go let him out one more time. Hopefully this'll do it for him. Okay, do I want a helmet on somebody? And a Belfort's pipe on Andrin? I don't know that I do. It sort of is just there. I guess it might be good in the Xyvre fight. Xyvre is kind of annoying, so I guess I will take a helmet. It's like not the worst. Well, no, I shouldn't have done that. We're just gonna replace that. We're just gonna replace it when we get over here, so. One thing that's, like, annoying about getting the Death's Doors in our decks, too, is we don't have a priest to remove those from the deck. So those are going to be there until we remove them at the act, and that's going to cost us a bunch of money, which is annoying. Let's put these two back, and then there we go. Okay, this is quite a nice opening hand. Well, I guess I should have reaction lasered first, or no, I should have done the fusion laser first. Oh, the evasion here not proccing, making it so reaction laser doesn't proc is not great. I guess we killed... Wow, I don't think I've ever killed this guy, like, before they took a turn. That's pretty wild. Now we summon 2 Riftlings? I don't know that I've ever done that. Oh, man. Okay. Not the best Hiner turn, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Let's do this. Yeah, the punches in Hiner's deck not being upgraded are definitely an annoyance. I think in a lot of my other comps that I've done with Hiner, I have had those upgraded, so makes it a little bit easier to deal with backline enemies. And this fight is we also like are down a little bit of damage because they purged our Fortify. That's where a lot of his damage comes from in the early game. I don't know that I've ever... yeah, I don't think I've ever actually summoned 3 Riftlings in a fight before. Let's just get rid of this one. Then we can, I guess, just hit him. Reactive laser is great in this fight, particularly. These guys have a pretty low fire resist, so kind of nice to be able to do that. I mean, for how many of these riflings they summoned, we are coming out of this fight at full health, so something's going right with this comp, whether it's whatever we're doing, it's something's okay. What a hand here. Okay. There we go. Thanks for everyone who's tuned in so far. Hope you're all having a good day. Bum bum bum. Let's see. Nothing there. Probably don't need Song of Quickness. We have a bunch of speed stuff already. It's not. We don't need more of that. Okay. Huh. It's kind of interesting. Oh, Toby wants to come in. Be right back. Rupert 1801, thank you for subscribing on YouTube. Fervent Ring is an interesting one. I don't know that it's very good on anyone. I think, like, I mean, I could take it on Xyvre, and he could, like, apply some bleed, I guess. I don't know, that's probably okay for where he's at. We just mostly skip here. Yeah, we need to get some gold to get these curses out of our decks. I guess I'll take a Fervent Ring on Xyvre. It seems okay for now. So we do have a Soldier Trainer, which is kind of nice. This is a shop. Let's see. Let's take a look at these fights. Let's come up here. I was hoping to get like a card removal corruption event, but unfortunately not. This guy is immune to crack and has a lot of fire resist, so not our best matchup. I guess we aren't applying that much crack, and he has pretty low blunt resist, so... Oh, man, drawing the... Oh my gosh, his deck is so bad right now. Oh, no. Drawing the Death Door turn 1 there is pretty brutal. Not being able to cast our Vitalizing Serenade. Not what we want. Alright, I'm going to leave the bluff in hand. Don't really want... If I play it and we draw into our Heat Laser, that's like a pretty big disaster, so don't really want to use the draw on energy that turn. Okay, I'm going to remove some slows here. I think that is going to be best. Oh my gosh, I keep need... Okay, no, don't play the rampages, guys. Don't play the rampages. Gotta remember. Hiner's going to take like a ton of damage here. So I do want to do what I can to protect him. Let's speed boost, and then we can even give an ode to war. So the Pyromancer on turn 2 always does a big hit on the very front enemy or front unit of your team. So if we can protect our man here a little bit, then guess I just do that. I want this guy dead so he doesn't actually get to deal his AoE stuff. Could have played that a little bit better, I think. I guess I'm punching Julius, but it doesn't matter all that much. Hopefully the slime doesn't get rid of his armor. Okay, we're good. Hey, Simplicity. Thanks for subscribing. Glad to have you here. Hopefully you guys and the pups are doing well. I was chatting with Joe about him earlier. I heard that Sylvie is at a healthier weight. Very, very nice. Yeah, we can now deal a bunch of damage here. Bum bum bum. Okay, another punch. Oh, that's sad. Well, just slip her a few treats. Yeah, I've been doing well. I've been streaming a lot. It's been a lot of fun. I have enjoyed it quite a lot. So it's yeah, it's been nice. Was chatting with Joe the other day about building games, and he's been pretty into messing around and building stuff in Unreal, which is fun to see. What do I do here? I think I don't know. I guess I can just grab it on Hiner. I'm not 100% sure. You slip her all the treats. Very cute. Very cute. Toby is over here expecting a treat here. I need to go get the treat bag because he is he wants to do tricks, I think. Okay, Toby, come here. Come here. Let's see. Hey, come here. Come here. Can I actually get him in camera? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Toby, do you want to shake? You want to shake? Shake hands? Shake paws? Hey, shake. Oh, good pup. There we go. There's your treats. Okay, can you lay down? Lay? That's down? Huh? That's shake paws again. Oh, there you go. That's laying down. Thank you. Good pup. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You want to come up? Up. 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 No. You want to shake paws again? You want to shake paws again? Shake paws? Shake paws? Shake paws? No, you're like, I'm laying here, I deserve all the treats. Okay, there's another one. He's such a cutie. Trying to understand pathing, legendary items, events, and so on. Question: is every run guaranteed to have a sack of grain? So you can get a sack of grain guaranteed. I think so. If you go to the Baker's Son, it's a common event right here. You can get a sack of grain there. It isn't the best path, because, like, coming up this way is not always the best. The other option is this node right here. If you have the Caravan event, it's a green node. This one, you can buy the sack of grain for 60. So I think those are the two locations where you can get the sack of grain. I think you can always get it at this node here, the Tom's Farm node. Occasionally there's an event there, but I think you can still get it if the event's there. Not 100% sure on that one, but I think that is... hopefully that helps, because, yeah, Tempest is awesome. Getting sack of grain is sweet. If we come down here, we actually get to use this to get 100 gold with a Yager, which is nice. Ooh, I mean, I will take a rare equipment shop just to see. This isn't a very difficult event right here. +1 damage can be kind of scary. Cutthroat can just, like, mess teams up. So that is a little bit scary to have him here. We also have a Trevor who's immune to crack. I guess we will be transforming her damage here. Let's remove that. Oh no, the death door. Phantom, woohoo to you also. Glad to have you here. I will just sort of click some of these, but not all. I think I'm just going to save energy for next turn. I think having more energy next turn once we draw our other cards is going to be better. Okay, so let's howl. Let's give some draw. Okay, and then let's not rampage so we can play our Skull Splitter if we draw it. You're trying that, but the Northern Farm only provides the sack if it was labeled with an event. Oh, that could be true. The farm... Oh, wait. Are you talking about... Which node? Are you talking about the early on node or the one later? Because the first node I thought was always it, but maybe it's not. Maybe it is only sometimes. I don't go to the Tom's Farm one very often, so I'm not sure exactly how that one functions, but... yeah, I'll just slap that guy. Oh yeah, I think the first node always has it. The one later, is yeah, you have to have the node, the green node there. This is quite a lot of damage here from Hiner. That's why we save our energy. Okay, repetition training is sweet. I'll definitely take that. I will take another helping hand. Guard's actually kind of decent. It does give damage to Hiner, which is nice. But... And then Intimidate's okay. It's, like, better than a lot of these Rampages. So I'm going to want to be taking those out. So I might as well take an Intimidate. We don't really want Slices, since, mostly just, doing other stuff. Helping Hand versus Guard. I think I just take a Helping Hand. If we can find a Guard, though, that'll be nice. A Beer Mug. Whew. Also a mixed salad? Beer Mug's pretty busted. Yeah. I think I have to take Beer Mug. It does give a lot of Insane, but you can get rid of the Insane with Helping Hands and stuff, so... Yeah, that's going to be very good for us. Okay, we get to come up here and pick up Xyvre's leftover things. Okay, so... Come here. Come here. Hey. Lay down. Come on. Lay down. Do I want to leaf clover on anyone? And do I want brigand armor on Hiner? I think Hiner grabbing bigger armor is kind of nice, just so he has the extra speed. Yeah, let's do that. And like the defenses are nice too, since he is standing in front. Do I want wolf, or do I want anything here? Probably not. I could take a 4-leaf clover over this. I think that's probably fine. Being able to dispel is nice. I don't think there is. There used to be, you used to get a few points for going up there and reading it. But now they changed it, so now you don't, and so I don't. It's not. It doesn't actually change anything about the run to go there. So I just stopped going there now. Okay, we get a Wolfie, hooray! And we now get to go to the tree. Xyvre has a nice thing here where he gives you a bunch of vitality and powerful on turn 1, along with some speed. These opening hands from Andrin have just been the worst things imaginable. Let's put those back, and then we can... I think speed boost. Hiner. Battle Shall is fine. Okay. Okay, so she's not speed boosting, which is very nice for us. Her speed boosting is always annoying. I'm just gonna save the energy so that when we draw our Skull Splitter, we can cast it. That seems good. Ooh, early reactive lasers is really nice. Obviously, transforming our damage to burn in this fight is, like, the best thing possible, so... And we just, like, when they hit us, we then deal a bunch of damage back. Okay. I will use this. I'm not going to use the next one, though. Man. This is a hard one. I think I do that, and then... And then I just end the turn. I don't really want to give him a ton of thorns. Oh, Corrupted Pommel is still front monster. I guess, I guess all Pommel upgrades are front. Yeah. I think he's gonna die basically no matter what, so I don't even think I cast anything here. I will just use all these right now. Seems fine. Okay, so we did save our energy last turn, which then lets us do this, which is nice. And apply quite a lot of mark. And slowing him down is also great. Ooh, there's the Skull Splitter. Nice. I'm actually just gonna block for Hiner, because then that means any damage he blocks then turns into reactive laser damage, which is nice. I guess I could have done that. Okay, how many attacks do you think he gets off here? Got 3 off, nice. Okay, Bludgeon is pretty good. I want that to be able to kill the fire boss. I don't think we need any of these. Oh, Find Weakness is okay. I like Find Weakness for the late game. I don't know that I want it right now. I guess it's probably better than some of the stuff in his deck. Safeguard. I wish this feels so much like a skill. I feel like this should be a skill. It would be so much cooler if it were a skill to then go with like a Breeze setup. I feel like I would actually play this a decent amount if it were a skill for Bree. But the fact that it's like 4 cost and it's rough. I think I'm gonna take it just to try it out, because I haven't played it much, but Shield of Thorns, Dirty Bandages, both interesting. I also have a Flail here, which is like pretty good. Let's grab Flail. Probably nothing here, because I do want to keep her Forest Banner. And I just think Round Shield is quite a lot better than Shield of Thorns. I guess Shield of Thorns is interesting in that, like, it does like give a... Here, let's actually... Here, let's try it. I'm intrigued by this. I'm intrigued. I think, like, with Yager in some of the late game fights, if she gets like a decent chunk of thorns and then they attack us, like we can like stack it up with Yager. Kind of cool. I think so. Dirty Bandages are pretty good. I think Yelmer's Branch might be better. No, Dirty. Let's grab that. I might get Dirty Bandages here. Which 3 items do I like the most? Probably like Cold Bone Goblet is one of my favorites. I just love this item. I think it's super powerful with the right build and a fun build around. And then I think Black Deck could be up there. This card is awesome. I mean, I think Freezing Ink is like one of the most powerful items in the game. It's just like guaranteed you can get it. So I think there are like more powerful items, right, that you can get, but they aren't guaranteed. Most of the items that I will mention here, like stuff that you can guarantee to get. I'm trying to think of anything else that's like really crazy busted. Oh, yeah, probably Paladin Gauntlets after that. That one is amazing. It's gives just a ridiculous amount of bless and is a sweet build around for certain classes. Meat Bag or the Dirty Bandit? I think Meat Bag is probably just better. And we get to take gold, which is nice. I guess the question here is what act to do second. Because I'm going green and red. Red is a much harder fight, so maybe it's better if we go there once we already have the Hydra egg stuff. But if we can kill the red act, then the green act becomes much easier. Here, let's try red again. I did this last run, and the boss fight was like annoying, but hopefully we can. Oh, Rocky Bridge is actually really nice because that's where you get the slime that adds crack to enemies. Another beer mug, quite interesting. Okay, well, first we basically have no gold because these cost 175 to get out, and these cost 70. So we're gonna have one of those left over in a deck, which is unfortunate, not ideal. So we can't buy any of these, obviously. We still have the broken bone. Okay, so we have so many punches. I'm gonna remove these fast strikes because they are just worse than punches right now. Gonna remove the sweeping strikes. I think the Sunder Armor can come out too. I think this is looking good. We'll do a couple of other things with his deck, but I think that makes sense. For Bree, I'm going to remove the pummels. I think those are a bit much. I think the punches can come out too. We don't really need her doing that. I guess she's now just at 15 cards. Andrin. Okay, I want to get these Song of Solarities out. I don't like those very much. I'm going to remove a Hunter's Mark. It's okay, but I'd have to upgrade it to the zero cost version to really be usable in the decks, and I don't know that I'm going to do that. And then I think the rest is okay. His deck is pretty... Yeah, he has a lot of cards in his deck that just draw other cards. We have all these deflects and like a trace and all that stuff, so I think that works. Let's remove all of these attacks that are not Skull Splitter. I guess the pommel stays too. One thing that I want to do is add a Battle Shout to his deck. I think that's going to be very effective. I can remove a War Paint. I then want... Let's see, what else? I actually might add like a First Aid. I don't know. It's not amazing, but it's like... that costs so much. I don't know that I can do that. I guess I'll add an Intimidate over this War Paint. We really don't need the War Paint. For Andrin's deck, I would like a Ballad of Evasion. I think that's quite good. Trying to think of what else I'd want to do. I do want to upgrade the trace and the setup. I'm not sure if we have enough. I do need to do some stuff in Hiner's deck too. So I don't know that those are going to happen. I do think I will upgrade this trace to be self-cast. I basically just want to be able to make sure I get a chant early in the fight, so that is the hope. And then Hiner's deck, we need to upgrade these punches, because being able to target stuff will help us out quite a lot. I think Bree wants another Battle Shout. And then let's remove maybe an Intercept, I guess. It's fine. And then that looks like it's all of our shards. Or basically all of them. I do have enough to buy one Blood Rain, which I think I'm gonna do. It's not amazing for a lot of the run, but there are some fights in here where basically just 0 cost remove wet on our team is going to be very good. So, do I want it on Yager or Bree? I think Yager does a better job of just like he gets rid of all these howls and all these intimidates, and so his deck is like quite small at that point. So he'll just draw into it more often. So let's do that. I am going to then remove a punch from his deck. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So, what is the other Skull Splitter upgrade? I forget. Oh, it's only front monster. I do think I want it targeted, so. Okay, let's get going. See how this act treats us. Bree gets an Enrage if we take Poison Fields. That seems good enough, and I think Poison Fields is something we can do. So the Gyro Orb is a little bit of it's a scary enemy. It deals quite a bit of damage. I feel like that setup of cards will be good. We do want to transform our damage if possible. Blood Sausage being very nice here. Oh, I guess, okay. Nice stuff there. Ooh, we did find an early reactive laser, which I love. Let's grab back a bluff on top of the deck. If we can kill this before it goes invulnerable, that'd be great. Don't know that we will, but... Okay, so let's start off with the Wild Hunt. I think we scavenged back like a detection. Oh, well, maybe just the chant. I do want to get rid of this magic mushroom. I think I'll just leave everything else. And then let's speed up Bree so that we can have her help out. She's stacking a bit of thorns. We'll see if it ever does anything, but... Oh, I guess getting rid of the burn is probably not what I wanted to do, but... Oh, I'll maybe remember to think, oh my gosh. Wait, that hits reactive laser and then we laser them? That is pretty nice. I guess I'll get the damage in here while I can. Oh, I should have done that earlier. We get then Fury. Why does it say 10% damage done? I feel like it's more than that. What the? Is that just a bug? What's going on? I don't really understand why his I mean, we have a bunch of we have a bunch of insane, but why is this only giving 10%? Do I have the wrong perk? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Oh, that's awful. Oh gosh. I must have just misclicked when I was choosing perks. My gosh. That makes it so we have way less damage potential in this run. Oh no. Sorry, just messaging a friend. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I should have punched this guy. Yeah, exactly. If we lose this run, we'll know why. We're taking a decent chunk of damage here. Man, only 1% per charge. That's brutal. Guess we discard this and okay, that guy is dead. Okay. Bum. Okay, we got him. We have it in rage, which is nice. Another helping hand. I don't mind that. I think a battle plan is decent for Xyvre, and then throw bolas is an interesting one. It's kind of expensive though, so I think I skip it. But I mean, I could see taking that. We have no gold for a shop, so let's not take a really annoying corruptor that could kill us. Bum bum bum. Okay, we can use our ballad next turn, which seems pretty decent. I guess I'll get rid of a chant, since we'll be spending the energy on the ballad. Okay. Bring back our bluff. We can then punch a rabbit, and I think then just save our energy for next turn. That's a little bit better. Oh, I guess I could have wild hunted that turn. Probably would have been nice to do that. Would have only been like a bit of a mark on somebody, so it might be better on another turn when we get to like play it and then use 2 detections or something like that. But okay, he is fully drawing his deck. Okay, let's howl, which lets us battle plan. And we get to heal these guys up. Oh, I guess I should have given that to somebody else because he was already at 5. That's fine, though. Okay, discard this one, and then we get to punch Monty a number of times before we call it quits. Oh, does she summon? Oh, no! We killed him with the spark. Oh, no. This is quite the run. Guess we do this, and then we want to get Mark and Vulnerable on the Evoker, because the Evoker has very good fire resist, which is what Hiner, the damage type Hiner, is currently doing. So. He's summoning another imp this turn. So the reason I was so sad about getting this upgrade is currently we're getting 14% damage from that. If we had the correct upgrade, we would be getting 5 times that amount. So it is a pretty huge difference. And, like, the bleed from it, like, really doesn't matter that much. We have a number of decent ways of dealing with the bleed, whether it's blood sausages from Xyvre or Andrin just dispelling. And if you kill them fast enough, you don't have to deal with the bleed anyway. So it's sort of just the ideal pickup anyway. So guess I will take a pommel. Do I want a Toxic Rain? I don't mind it. I think like we just want a couple of ways of keeping our team alive through some of these really tough fights with a lot of burn. That includes the fight in the underground area, and also then the boss fight. So. This doesn't really matter who I punch. I'll punch a squirrel. Okay, let's trace myself. I mean, I do think I get rid of the setup there. Maybe the Sweet Melody too. Getting some mark on these mosquitoes is nice, just so that hopefully they aren't able to go invis. I think it's like 4 on the first turn, so having the 5 mark there kept him out. The spider can also go invis, so getting mark on him is nice too. Okay, so, wow, we don't have any of our powerful stuff. Interesting. I guess I got rid of all of that. Oh, I guess I should do that. I think I just grab a Sweet Melody and like, oh, I guess I'm gonna find one of these for sure. So. I think Xyvre going first makes sense. Just have all of the howls. Oh my gosh. Reactive laser is pretty sweet. That's what you want thorns to do. Okay. Oh, so Healing Serenade is great. Let's grab one of those. Another repetition training is sweet. Eventually that just becomes like the best card. It like becomes another copy of the best card in your deck, so can be quite helpful. Let's do this one. And we were fighting these guys. The other ones have a lot of like fire resist and stuff, so it's just sort of easier to fight these guys with this comp. So the run has been quite smooth, other than the fact that I just realized for Hiner, I took the wrong Fury perk. I just must have misclicked. And so we have this awful one instead of the good one. which is very sad. Hey Cameron Mahler, yeah, we were doing some fun stuff today. Okay, let's put these two back, and then we can grab back a Chant. Plus 1% damage. He's gonna have 100% damage at one point instead of 500% damage. And I'm gonna be so sad about it. So is the wolf spawn in Act 1 100% related to Xyvre being in the party? Yes, that is correct. Xyvre has to be in the party to pick it up, and yeah. That's how you unlock it, and then yeah, he's just if you do have Xyvre in your party, then the wolf will always spawn. How many possible pet upgrade nodes are there, and where are they? So the pet upgrade nodes are, I think there's one in each act, so you could potentially have 5. Or, sorry, you could potentially have 2. I think, yeah, sorry, I don't know why I said 5. You can potentially have 2. There's not one in Act 1. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's only one per Act 2 and 3. So, but there's one in both, like in the Fire Act, the Ice Act. Like each of the middle acts has a node, so you can potentially get 2 pet upgrades. You can get like all of your pets upgraded by like upgrading them in the fight. So like we have an upgraded Betty and an upgraded Wolfie in this one. So you can fully upgrade your pets if you do some of the other stuff along the way. But I think most of them are like pretty early on in the act. I know we've gotten so many punches. It's great. It's been a while since I've cast Vitalizing Serenade. It just like hasn't lined up for quite a few turns in a row. Do I let my team go? I guess I can punch this guy, and then this guy's gonna die. And then we can let our team go and heal up Andrin a little bit, I think. Okay. We healed him up a little bit, then the wolf ended it, but hidden weapons, not quite what we want. Guard. Guard is interesting. It is sort of like Bless. For Hiner, it just increases his damage, and it is block, so maybe I should take more of those, but actually, there's some fights where your stuff gets purged. I think having one of these in the decks is fine. I don't know that I want it in Xyvre's. No, I'll just take it on Bree. I'll take the next one I see on Bree. Just going back and forth on that one. We are ready to fight. Exactly. Golden Bell would be so good. Yeah. Golden Bell is like the perfect item for Andrin in this run. Exactly what we want. We'll see if we can get there. Wow, this hand is spooky bad. I guess I put those back. That's fine, I think. Let's trace ourselves again. Let's get rid of these. Maybe just get some mark on him. Try to kill him early. Okay. Oh, so many punches. Look at us go. There's no stopping us now. Oh. We definitely could have played the order of that turn a little bit better, but not going to complain too much. I'm actually not going to Ballad here. I think it's better for Hiner to just get hit a bunch and zap him with reactive lasers, so I think that is where I'm at. We just had the chance to cast a Ballad against a Whirlwind and we chose not to, which I love. I'm all in for. I think I just grab a punch. Okay. Nice. So if we can... I wonder if Battle Shout or the... I think the Double Howl is better, because it lets Hiner go first. And we get a bunch of vulnerable on, which is sweet. So if we could somehow kill this turn, that would be ideal. So this is like 100. This is... I guess the two of these are better. Man, we came real close. Oh, wait, I should have done this. I don't actually... I think... I guess we could have gotten a little bit more damage there, but... Man, yeah, the Fury talent. Oh, so sad. Okay. So they're gonna hit us a bunch, which we are happy about. Oh, I'm sure that's fine. Oh, I guess I had evasion there. I guess that's okay, though. Okay. He has enough draw, so let's just do some whirlwinding and see how much damage Hiner can do this turn. Ooh, we almost got there. It's always nice to win before round 5 because you get better rewards, but... Okay. Oh, I said I was going to take the next one on Bree and then didn't. Oh, well. Damage gain thorns. No, we have to take Tactician. That's insane to not. Dinner is ready is now here, which is awesome. Let's get some of this. We really haven't... do I want to remove cards? Maybe not. I don't. It's not like the most important thing, but... We do have like one card in the decks that's really bad, but... Okay, I guess we can look here for our chant. So one reason I'm making Hiner go before Xyvre is so that when he gets to Heat Laser early on in a turn, he then has extra Fortify. And we can then use that. Just thinking here. I guess I can do this. Looks like we can kill this spider right now. So that seems good. This guy might heal. I can't remember, so I'll just punch the spider again, make sure it dies. I guess Hiner's like inevitably gonna get attacked, so it might have been better to just go after the punch something else, but I think we'll be fine either way. Okay. Very pleasant run so far. Nothing too scary. I do think we will be in a bit of trouble when we get to the boss of this act. I am worried about that fight. Getting enough damage is going to be a task, so... Okay. So many cards to be clicked by Xyvre. Let's do that, and then hopefully we can speed boost Hiner this turn, but yeah, this seems good. Can get rid of those, and Okay. A Blood Rage seems decent. I will take a Bluff here. I mean, Corrupted Bluff is just insane. So good. A First Aid. First Aid's interesting. I mean, Dispel Bleed is sometimes good, but I think, especially with like Hiner's Fury not actually bleeding him, it's like not the biggest deal. We're coming in here to the cave. Let's see about getting some nice stuff here. I guess we could have... Oh, man, maybe I should have taken the top path and gambled on getting an anvil for extra damage. Okay, we did not find any way into Stanza, unfortunately. Can take a detection, though. Okay. Yes, it does. That's it. It would be the it would be an improbable gamble for sure. It would be extremely unlikely to happen. What am I hitting here? I guess I'm just like killing this driller guy. The driller deals a ton of damage, and he hasn't taken his turn yet, so... Yeah, Anvil, if you haven't seen Anvil before, it's over here. Plus blunt and fire damage, and then 3 times per turn. When you play a card, you gain Fortify and Reinforce. Really good on Hiner, because any Fortify you get increases his damage that he does, and that's pretty sweet. But yeah, it is like impossible to get, because you have to have your team has to have a total cards of like 7, so especially at this point in the run, I almost never have that, so. Okay, I guess I can grab another 0-cost bluff, and then we can bluff into a bluff. Oh. Bree dealing some decent damage here. Yeah, I do think Anvil is a good enough card that I think planning your decks around trying to unlock it or trying to get it is a logical thing that you could do. Like, you could come into this act and like really pump up your deck costs as you go. Like, if I had thought about it earlier, then maybe I could have started just taking high cost cards randomly to increase the odds of us being able to pick it up. But I think if you don't do that, it's like pretty unlikely, because like I think our deck average cost is quite low at the moment. I guess we have some stuff like Safeguard, and we have quite a few, like, we have some Bludgeons, and quite a few, like, Battle Shouts, and 3-cost Songs and Andrin. So it's like, this is better than it often would have been for a deck, or decks at this point in the run, for me, but, it would still be quite low. Madness also, the Madness levels also make it so that all of the events are harder to do, so that's also something you have to sort of pay attention to. I think for a run where you're doing like priestless healing, I think Xyvre is probably the best one at it. You get so much value out of just doing all of these random meats and stuff. Okay. Throw bolas is a skill. I think I will take it. 2-cost throw bolas is actually like not the worst. Okay, we are going to risk going as far as possible here. We really need these shards and gold. So watch carefully and help me out on this one if you can. So let's go. Boom. Boom, boom. I think it's this one, right? I think it sort of went back and forth a couple of times, but I think it's here. I'm out of water, so I'm going to go get some more water. You guys can let me know what you think it was while I go do that. I will be right back. Okay, looks like people are thinking it's 3, which is where I thought it ended up. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Thank you for that. Can walk over here. I guess we don't have any of the fishing rod stuff to get the stuff there. Analyzing the statue is nice with the improved lasers. Okay. Bum bum bum. Okay, let's trace. Do I want... Yeah, I think what I do is this, because then we can expert tracker... Double improve lasers, like, into a ground slam. I guess we don't have enough for the ground slam, so I guess we just double improve lasers. Is pretty bonkers. And then I guess we can get back a detection, that's fine. Ooh, Sausage Factory to start is quite nice. Let's see what we want to do. I think we want to howl twice. Oh no, we already have... Well, I guess we can howl twice on those two. These two needed a little bit more vulnerable, so... Okay, you can repetition training and put a ground slam. Well, I guess... I guess I could have done this a little bit different. Yeah, it might have been just better to play the heavy strike that turn instead of the repetition training, because we couldn't then cast any of the things, and we probably ideally we would have just cast a punch first so that we drew a card. But okay, let's put these two back. I can't cast those right now anyway, so... Nice to get them out of the way. This fight could be kind of rough. We didn't find any of the, like, crack armor cards, or the fight after this. So that does end up, I think, making things a bit more difficult. It's kind of nice to be able to get rid of the robot in the center's armor. He just we don't have like great ways of dealing, like, we don't have enough damage to just, like, power through it on those turns, so it's going to be, like, turns we have to take off. But we're still going to hit it a number of times, too, because we have a Wolfie and a Betty, so it could be a rough fight. Yeah, he basically casts his own reactive laser. And so we don't like that very much, and we also, just because we don't have like great dispel, we are going to be like relying on this blood rain to keep us alive. We'll see how effective it is, because they do like a stacking buff of, like, apply burn equal to the burn your enemies have, so it can be kind of rough. Another ground slam. Oh wow, 2 ground slams. I think I will take it. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I think it's okay. Okay, so here we go with this one. The Bolos doesn't really do anything in this fight. I guess we can target there. Her her intimidates are like not very good. Let's put these back. And then I think we do that, and sure, we'll add some wet to ourselves right now. Oh, wait, I totally forgot. I should have just left the ballot on top. That's what I was planning on doing, but... Do I want to be taunting? I think I need to do this just so I can have my extra fortify charges, but... It's kind of scary. Glad that dealt 0. Sure. We'll put those 2 back and then give Hiner some extra draw. This is yeah. So this ability right there deals X damage and applies burn equal. So it deals damage based on the amount of burn you have, and then yeah, it's pretty scary to deal with. Oh, I should have... I could have played this a little better for sure. I think I get rid of all of those. I do really just want to find defensive strategy. Perfect. I guess I should have used that before I, like, drew all my cards, but... this guy's resists are, like, pretty close between fire and blunt. I mean, these outside parts are more fire resist, or have more fire resist, but not by a ton. Okay, let's continue to use premium meat on Hiner, just so he gets the extra draw. I do want to kill this flamethrower if we can. I do think that's going to be good. Okay, if that's the case, I think I'm going to wait on... using my reactive laser until after I've done some of this. Okay, I do want to reactive laser now. We have a bunch of block, and we can maybe start killing some of these guys. Let's put a 0-cost bluff on the top of the deck, and then deal some more damage. Cool. Reactive laser is a good one. Oh, the 4-cost Vitalizing Serenade and the Healing Serenade. I do think I hit this. I think it's fine. I believe we're gonna kill it before it goes. Maybe that was stupid, but... Oh, we'll be okay, right? Okay. Just keep healing everyone up. This is going to deal quite a lot of damage to these two. I guess Hiner will take a decent chunk too, but I believe that this might just do it. Yeah. Plenty of extra damage there. Overpower. Probably not doing that. All in. I will take another Healing Serenade. That one's good. I'm going to take an all-in for JJ's sake. And JJ is another Obelisk streamer, and all-in is his favorite card, or at least I'm going to assume it is from this point forward until he tells me it isn't. And I will take it. Chalice of Queens is quite amazing. Man, this is a good shop. I wish I could take both of these on Andrin. That'd be great. You can't do that, though. Okay, what do I want to do? Bronze gear is pretty good. I think I'm going to take bronze gear for the boss fight. I think it'll be good there. Because we don't really want to change our damage type in the boss fight, and so getting the extra crack on will be nice. Heart of Thorns is kind of cool. Maybe I take Heart of Thorns on Xyvre. This is kind of interesting. Okay. Do I want the wall on Bree? I don't mind it on her. Being really slow is kind of annoying, but the extra fortify charges and whatnot are kind of cool. Maybe I'll just grab like a Faith Ring for some extra resist. Chalice of Queens, just very nice. The extra regen and extra regen application is cool. And then, yeah, let's take a Heart of Thorns. It seems fun. He does apply a lot of vitality, so... We definitely don't want a Bane on Andrin. That's just like a dead card in his deck. Okay. How does this... So, we just discard everything? That's cool. Why not? I think grabbing an expert tracker here makes sense. We can then use that on Hiner. We can get rid of all this stuff. I think keeping reactive laser makes sense. We don't need a toxic rain in this fight. Okay. Oh, yeah, seems good. Let's get a 2-cost Ground Slam for next turn. This comp is, like, very good at setting up to proc reactive laser. I guess I shouldn't have rained there, but whatever. Okay. Okay, that was the one I was hoping for. Can now boost Hiner's speed, and he should be able to kill everyone. I guess everyone excluding Phil. Phil's a tough little beaver. Okay. So, premium meat with the thorns stuff. It's actually pretty sick. It's kind of funny. Maybe we'll make up the missing damage from our Fury talent with just thorns. Oh, okay. I think we are good to end this fight. Quite easily. Don't need to infuriate. Don't think any of those are all that interesting. Okay, so we have to sacrifice some armor. What is the worst armor to give up? Maybe we'll do the wolfskin cloak? Yeah, sure. Metal blob is pretty sweet. Just the metal splash. Being able to amp up our crack that we're doing is going to be really nice. We're going to be taking this on Bree. She gets the most value out of the block that it provides too, which is cool. After being very poor in at the end of Act 1, we're going to have like a decent amount of money going into Act 2. Okay. This is quite the opening here from Bree. Maybe I should have used Safeguard there, but that was fun. Yeah, sure, that looks fine. Having Halberdier Reaper is a scary combo. So you just like deal a lot of damage. Like, and anytime I see like Reaper mixed with another sort of a scary dark enemy, it gives me a little bit of spooky vibes of not wanting to just die. Let's see. I think we do this. That seems okay. Oh, I guess I could have maybe grabbed Trace. That might have been better. Oh, well. Wild Hunt last is not ideal, but that's just how it goes sometimes. Jeez. Okay. So we're gonna have to play this fight a little bit different. I don't think we can win this fight at this point. Yeah, we're gonna have to make sure and probably set up Andrin with a little bit more draw so that he can. I guess we could just do this. Maybe that's also better. I probably should have given one draw to Andrin this turn just so he could help out a little bit. Okay, so let's start out with some war paints. You might be able to kill that guy. Kinda close. Maybe Bree can do it. Okay. I think we do this. That's fine. And then let's just give some evasion. I think that makes sense. Sure. What a funny card. What does the other version even do? The one that you can target. Is it any better? Is it worse? No idea. Grab another bluff. We can now kill this this guy. Okay, now we have to whittle down Celsius with his very high fire resist. Unfortunately, the Purge too is annoying. Just like makes it a little bit or quite a bit slower because we lose all of our fortify, which we don't have a good way of like getting our fortify back. So once it's gone at the moment, so but we can maybe I don't know have give some help to Bree, who can then deal some damage. So many meat plays. It is on the menu tonight. Okay. I also have a decent amount of thorns out here, so honestly, like... not the worst. Okay, grab back a punch, because we can cast it. Oh, wait, did I have a... I had a zero cost... Oh, no, the bluff was in my draw pile. Okay. Let's give some of this vitality back here to Xyvre. Seems good for him. Okay, cool. I guess I could have used the spoiled meats on Xyvre. It would have healed him up a little bit before we ended. Ooh, zero cost bluff is great. Another battle shout is good. These other two don't have cards that I want. Okay, let's get in here, and maybe I should have tried to sleep here, but I am a little bit worried about how we get going here. I'm actually going to look for a good opening for Bree. What I want to find is just an early defensive strategy. I think that would be helpful. These all look fine next turn. I guess I need to draw into a chant. Oh, and I already used a chant. Okay. No, that hand looks good. Okay, so we aren't going to reactive laser this time through, so I think what I do is this. And then just end the turn. We basically just want to stack as much crack as we can on him so that this blob then starts stacking even more, and we can really take off from there. I mean... we definitely want to keep reinforce on Hiner. He's going to taunt at some point in this fight, and then he's also going to get hit by the front. There's some stuff there where it only hits the front unit, or it targets the front unit. Which those will be good to have some reinforce for. Okay, I think I might give Xyvre some draw. I basically want to get his deck down to be casting Blood Rains more often, so if we can do that, that would be nice. I want to get him to his Blood Rain quickly, too, because if we could cast that this turn, it'd be great. So I'm actually going to give him the draw here. Can we do it? Oh, we found the Blood Rain. Nice. This was very much the reason why we took that card for this fight in particular. The other one, Underground, is one that it was good for too, but Okay. So, that might have been bad. I did just taunt, and he's gonna be doing this. So hopefully Hiner doesn't die here. It's not great. He's still alive, which is good, but not in great shape. I think okay, well, hopefully we can heal this man back up. The shackle there is pretty nice. I guess I will just use both of these. Seems good. Okay. Whew. This fight is stressful. Definitely can turn on a dime. I think I'm gonna not war paint here. I just didn't really want to proc White Flame this turn. Okay, so we managed to like not have that much bleed on, or not that we managed to not have that much. I guess we can't do that. We managed to not have that much burn on us. So that his heal wasn't as good. Now, unfortunately, he is... oh, okay, that at least is something. Unfortunately, now Hiner's now taunting again on the Meteor Shower turn, so... he is out of here. I probably need to be more careful about the Meteor Shower turns with Hiner. We might be able to win this right now. It is not looking great though. we'll see if we can make something happen here with Bree. He does have a 100 crack on him now, so if Bree can ever actually hit him, we deal a decent chunk of damage, but it's gonna be kind of hard to do that. Okay. Ow. Oh, this fight. We are in big trouble. Yeah, it is not looking great here. The 99 crack and 44 mark. Not quite doing enough for us. Guess we'll use that. Yeah. Okay. How many attacks do I have? Oh, I have an all-in? How much does this deal if I discard my entire hand? How much is it gonna deal? Do I punch first? Do I just cast 2 battle shouts? No, I gotta go for it. Yeah. That was not very much damage at all. Oh my god. Why is that card so bad? I guess it wasn't able to bounce, so I'll give it a break on that side. Okay. This guy is relentless. Andrin, no. Oh no. The thorns are stacking up. 73. Oh, Blood Rain. Our savior. Oh no. I feel like I need to use these. Hey, Erica. Nice to have you here. We're doing just fine. That is a good idea, Tormund. bringing your Starmie to the firefight, or your Pikachu to go fight Misty was always the nice thing. We are we're doing things. Not great things, but like we're here and trying our best. Okay, let's get rid of that, and then we can pick this one up, and then I mean, I guess I can keep... I don't know. Maybe that's fine. Maybe keeping those is okay. Oh, I get to bring back a headbutt. Nice. Don't think I'm using that right now. Okay. I think I just give Bree the card draw here. That seems good. I could be giving it to Xyvre and then hoping that we could just get into our Blood Rain cycle earlier on. That could be it. I think Bree getting draw here is going to be fairly effective. Okay. Let's continue to get the markup on him. Not ideal. Not an ideal hand here. Oh my gosh! They decided to murder Bree. Okay. This is probably not it. Hey, Kerbo. The run has been going fairly well, but this is probably the hardest fight in the whole run. I expect. So we are trying to sort of find a way through it. It's not great for us though. I think let's try this. I guess we can just look here. And then try something like that. Maybe that's better. We have a Hiner doing the most of the damage in this run. We can take a look at our damage charts. He's dealt 13k in the fights. So he is our main damage source for now. For most of the run, but... Okay, I guess we'll grab another bludgeon here. Hiner is so sick. Okay, we were able, with that setup, we were able to stack up a lot more crack turn one, which could be meaningful. I think I just give this back to Bree. Hiner is like such a good carry. They've been higher and higher in Hiner as I've played him more in the carry role. Okay. I mean, maybe we should just be giving all the draw to Xyvre so we can find our Blood Rain to get rid of all this burn. And maybe we do just need Hiner to taunt on this turn. I don't know. It is kind of rough. Because, yeah, like, Bree didn't really do anything with this turn at all. Yeah, I think we're sort of in a similar thing that happened last time where the rest of our team is dying instead of Hiner. Yeah, this one is rough. Okay. I mean, there's maybe a chance here. It's like, it's pretty small, but it won't count us out yet. Let's see. Oh, that does hurt him. Let's not use that one. Yeah, that's very true. I think the items from Igdo are so good for any team that wants to do fire stuff, and then you just, like, have such a hard time killing him with any team wanting to do fire stuff. So, yeah, it's a catch-22 right there. There's no winning. Yager's just chilling. He's just waiting for us to win the fight. He'll be back for more. Bree may be dead here. Ooh, she goes to like 1 on the beginning of her turn, and then maybe dies to this. Okay, let's definitely use. Oh, that's a skill. How much does this deal? 15. What is her holy resist minus right now? Okay, well. I do think we need to bolas, though. I mean, I guess we get all in. Maybe that's better. I don't know. She dies either way. Can we use this? Oh, no, we are not in stanza. Okay. Unfortunate. Oh, man, these cards suck. Oh, no. Hiner, my man. I don't think we've got this one. Okay. So let's try this again. Let's give a bunch of draw to Yager. See if that helps out. I guess we can just leave some of these for next turn. Let's get rid of all of those, and then maybe we can dispel our stuff earlier. Oh, dang it. I really didn't want to... I wanted the Blood Rain to be, like, at the top of the deck so I could use it next turn, but I guess we can draw into it next turn. And then it sort of comes out of everything, so... Okay. Okay, so maybe if we have Hiner taunt, he can then... do an okay job at keeping everyone else alive. Let's just get another punch, and then I think we just chill there. This fight is, like, definitely doable, which is why I'm still trying. Like, There is some sort of setup of cards that I think works here, but we do need to find it. Killing that is nice. We don't have him taunting, so I guess I will block for these two. Maybe if we keep them alive, then he is quite. He's chilling. Andrin less so. Andrin just got murdered. Oh no. Okay, well. Let's see what we can come up with here. Poor Andrin. He's doing his best. Okay. I think I want to try to keep myself. I think I need to keep Xyvre alive. Oh gosh. No, I was really hoping to draw into my throw bolas there, but whew. Okay. What do you say you just like take one turn off, Igdo, however he pronounces it? That would be so helpful if you just like did nothing for one of these turns. Okay. Not the best hand we've got here. I don't think... Well... Yeah, it doesn't quite kill us, but it's not good. It's not good. Okay. Okay. Defensive strategy is like one of the cards that I think actually does a thing, so... Man, I think I need to do this, and then this. And then Xyvre, like, just has to draw a Blood Rain on his turn or we die, like, very easily. I think we are very likely to die anyway, but... There's like a slim sliver of an idea here. Oh, we got the bolas, which is great. Oh no. I guess that's a thing. We get a turn here before he goes. Let's stack up some more damage there. Okay. Splitting skulls. Okay. Ah, the heal. Oh, dang it. I was hoping he would kill Bree, and then he wouldn't get the heal, or he would get a smaller amount of heal. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think this run might be a bit over. Man, I think there is some way to do it, but I feel like the fact that defensive strategy is like at the bottom of the deck makes it rough, makes it hard. Let's try one more time. And let's just get rid of all of this. Okay. I think it sort of worked out a little bit better when we gave Hiner the draw. Hey, Oblivion. Nice to have you here. We are struggling against Ignido. Let's put these back and then just give Hiner some more draw. Yeah, it's funny because we basically were just we're crushing every fight up until here, and this fight I think is just the hardest one in the run, and so we are sort of trapped here and trying our best to live, but having a little bit of trouble getting there. Okay, so we now get to have some of these. I think if I had saved enough gold, and I think if I had like one more Blood Rain in his deck, then there's a chance. I guess Hiner dying this way was what I did in the first run. Okay. Well, I think I am going to. I'll give it one more try, and then we'll swap over to another. We'll swap over to the Girley comp, which I think is a bit stronger. And we can start off with that. Let's see. Grab this one. Okay. Not the worst. Oh, I should have used the meat before I put that on top. Oh, this is new. Oh, I guess no, I thought I had enough for both of those. That's unfortunate. I think that would have actually been pretty good there to kill these two. Or at least one of them. Okay. Ooh, it looks like a dead Yager. Not looking good. Not looking good for the home team here. Okay, can we draw extremely well here? Seems unlikely, but maybe. Yep, yeah, this is the challenge run. We were doing a run with a triple Warriors Andrin healers from Xyvre, who is a member of my YouTube channel, and once a month gets to pick a comp for me to run, so... I guess we use this here. So, this is new. I feel like somehow this is Looking kind of okay. Oh, that would have been very good to double cast that this turn. Unfortunately, I didn't draw first. Let's continue on with this. Okay. He is healing a fair amount. Let's skip over these, I think. Oh, the taunt. No, Hiner. Yeah. Okay. So I am going to call this run. I think there is a way through that fight. I'm just like, I've tried enough times. So let's try out the other version of this that I was running, which I think is probably a little bit better. With Girley carry. And sort of a Hiner in a more supportive role. And I think I had similar perks for him. All right, I had perks set up for him. Okay, so let's get Hiner back to his supporting stuff here. We don't need the Fury. Bum. I do think I want burn charges. I think that's fine. Don't need these. Okay, so let's grab that along with probably those and some gold, I think. And then I hope I have the deck set up still. I think I probably do. Okay, 16, 16. Yeah, that's correct. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything on Hiner. And we have the correct one here. Hey, Lucky, if Lucky gives me a Casino Eve build, I will run it. Just tell me what to do. Okay, so I'm actually gonna just come down to Morning at a Lake and then just like chill out. We're gonna skip the hatch. There's a morning at the lake here. It'll be fine. Ooh, Tesseract for our whirlwind that we're gonna get. Okay, so is this the one? No, I replaced it. Okay, I'll have to redo his deck, but I'll have to redo a couple of these. So this is what I was doing for Andrin. Casino Eve is you sort of just play all of she has the new card where they upgraded one of her enchantments, the first one, so that whenever you deal damage, you apply burn, chill, and shock, and it also like increases your damage by 3 that turn. And then the goal is you take like you have a bunch of perks for like all of those 3 elemental damage types, and you sort of just do all of that. You have a bunch of books that add random cards into your deck, and you have other people adding random cards into your deck, and so you sort of have a deck full of just random, like hopefully efficient cards that then you get to kill people with, which is a good time. Okay. Okay, so then for Xyvre, I think I'm just going to use one of these decks that I have, like, maybe something like this one is fine. And then Hiner gets to have a very cheap deck where we add some helping hands and probably just like a repair armor or 2. And then let's just take out some steel skins and a Sunder armor. Okay, I think that works. Okay, for pets, Girley is going to grab... Not Girley, Xyvre is going to grab Wolfie. And then Andrin, we're going to be grabbing Chompy. So one slight difference about this comp is Girley has the Vitality Removes Bleed perk. That is to allow us to actually like deal with the bleed that he's getting. He's going to get a lot, and so I want like an easy way to get rid of it, and that is like the best way, I think. And then yeah, I think we're good. We'll pick up some other pets later on in the run, and yeah. Let's get going. I think we are set. Yeah, the Correct Fury perk is definitely a big deal. Let's see. Yeah, let's just chill out in this bottom path. I do think going through the hatch is better, but like you don't need to go through the hatch every run. I think it's totally fine to go in a different order, or go down a different path. Okay, great opening hand from Xyvre here. Okay, so let's sharpen ourselves, and then I think we do something like this. See, now we have 35% Fury from 7 instead of 7 from 7. It's a big difference. Hiner is going to take a bit of damage here. When you have multiple cornies and a bob, they deal a lot of damage to the front enemy, which is Hiner here, but hopefully we'll be chilling. Pretty okay hand here. Something like that's probably fine for Xyvre, or for Girley. I guess this is better. Okay. The damage is pretty good. I will say, I think early on, Hiner does sort of, in general, a little bit more damage. Like, you can just set up his deck. Like, once you get some of the cards, you just deal, like, a pretty absurd amount of damage. But I think later into the game, the later you go, the more Girley does. And it's not like he's dealing, like, low damage right now. It's just like, I think in the first run we were ending most things on turn 3 with Hiner. But let's skip these. I don't think I need another detection. I will take a punch. That one's okay. So Xyvre, or not Xyvre, I keep saying Xyvre. Girley gets to use this node here to get a Bass into his deck, which is, like, not bad. I'll take it for sure. Heavy weaponry. That looks like it might kill us, so let's maybe avoid it, especially when there's a Jasper in the fight. That guy is an run ender for sure. I mean, this is like a lot of mark to add turn 1, so I'll take that. Okay. I do think I just need to hit Jasper with whatever damage I can. Hopefully we can deal with some of that, but we'll save the energy there instead of using our thing. Okay. Good damage, and you're very much on fire. Okay, heat laser's nice to soak up some of this damage. I'm gonna give Andrin a draw. I think it'd be nice if he could then heal us. Looks like he did manage it. We'll leave those two there. A little bit of regen on Xyvre. It won't hurt. Okay. I think, yeah, just healing up everyone. Xyvre's final turns of the fights are often, like, so nice. You just get to heal the whole world for quite a lot. No. No. I will take another sweeping strikes. That one's fine. Let's do a fast divination. That's fine. Helping Hand is great. I will take a Trace. That one's actually pretty good. I mean, I probably should be starting with some Traces in Andrin's deck, but I wanted to, like, focus more on some of the healing aspects, so... I'm going to use this to get a free shop here. We'll get some gloves and then a silver chalice. Silver chalice helps a little bit. Okay, so let's mark up that guy. Let's see if we can discard a chant. Oh, I should have discarded the other one too, but... I should have discarded one of the Song of Celerity that was there. That card's just not very good. It's mainly in the deck just because I want him to burn his deck down, and it's a cheap card that you can do that with. I will give the block to Hiner in this case. The Firebrander just does a lot of front, or damage to the front line, so... This path is a little sketchy. I don't know that we actually... I mean, I think we will. I mean, I hope we do, but I'm not sure that we level before the boss fight. If we didn't, that'd be a disaster. I think it's kind of hard not to level before the boss fight, but... we sort of did take a path that is very quick to get there. I guess the sweeping strikes are better. Or at least one of them is. Like, I think keeping one is fine. Okay, hopefully Hiner can deal a little bit of damage to this guy. That is enough. Cool, cool. This fight's going well. Poncho's obviously a little bit of annoying. He does purge a bunch, so we lost all of our vitality, but... So the early on in this run, we're going to be using a lot of Sharp to increase our damage. Later on, it's going to be mainly just Fortify and like Fury and Powerful, increasing his damage. Because we're going to change his damage type to Burn eventually. Is the goal here. A Girley's, that is. I think we just like a double blood for blood here, along with a nice fast strike. Okay. Ow, Hiner. Hopefully we can save him. Not looking great for the save Hiner cause here. We would need to just end the fight, like, right now, which doesn't seem likely. Goodbye, Hiner, sweet prince. Dying in 2 runs right in a row. We'll recover, though, don't worry. Maybe that's okay. I'm not totally sure there, but... Hopefully Yager doesn't die here. Looks like he is okay for now. Okay, we slid by through that fight. We're definitely doing these fights much earlier than I normally do, but that is fine. Okay, we do get to heal a little bit at that node, so that's good. Cool. Everyone is at 20 speed. Look at them go. This is quite the opening turn here. We do have a Savage here, and the Savage is a Savage enemy. Is very much an issue for a lot of comps. He just deals like a lot of damage, and makes them deal quite a bit more, just in general, with the Fury and everything. Glad the enemies don't have the Fury perk, because we're already, you know, in a bit of trouble here. Okay, this is actually really nice. We get to double Vitalizing Serenade this turn. And let's take a look here. We can get rid of some of these and then have a good turn with our innate card. Okay. Oh, dang it. Now we're drawing too many cards. Well, I guess we'll just let him go to town. We'll give him the full draw regiment and see how much we can do here. Do I want to double Sweeping Strikes or Sharpen? I think I just want to double Sweeping Strikes. We do not deal all that much damage. Like, the Ooze has pretty great physical resist, so he is, Making this hard on us. Okay. Yeah, deal a decent chunk, and 3 damage punch. It'll be better once we get a Steel Forge in Hiner's deck. Okay, another one down. Another one down. Here we go. We do need to find some vitality to give to. I guess we'll get a fish this turn. So. Oh, whoops! I didn't realize his deck was 0 cards. Oh no. This Death Door is really beating us up. I should have 10 vulnerable chilling here. Okay, at least we have a node where we get to rest after this. We have the Yogger's camp. So, hopefully... Okay, managed to make it through without anyone dying. That's a plus. I will take a helping hand. We'll skip there. Skip here. I'll take another chant. That one's fine. Okay, grab Steel Forge, Sausage Factory, Onslaught. Onslaught's so good. Just an extra draw and then reduces the top 4 cost cards in your hand by 1 is sweet. Okay, I will take a Yager's Cleaver. It's a little bit better, I think. Maybe not. Maybe I just take gold and then Brigand Armor here. Seems okay. We will adopt the Wolf Club. And grab that. And then, man, resting is so good, but I think we just do this Yager option here. Okay. I guess this is fine. It's pretty good damage early on. What I am trying to do in this fight is find an early... I really want to find an early Steel Forge. Okay, we managed to do it. Great, great. With the early Steel Forge and the Dryad dying, this fight I'm pretty confident in. We should do fine. Though I would like them to hit the Steel Forge more. It just gives us extra damage. Okay. Oh, I guess I should have repaired armored Girley just so that he gets to hit into the thorns more, like, better. Guess that's fine. Okay. We didn't set up Vigorous Fury very well, but that's fine. Okay, so now he beams. We block it mostly with Steel Forge. And then, ooh, Sausage Factory is awesome. Well, I guess I shouldn't have been giving him more thorns, but... He does now have just a ton of thorns, because Xyvre played a bunch of cards, but... I'm gonna just stop there. I don't think playing any of those is worth much, so we'll play these though. Man, it's so hard not to play this. I think I need to chill though for a turn. Let him get rid of the thorns, because Girley would have like taken a ton of damage that turn if we had not, or if we had just like gone all in, right? Okay, so Wolf is there, and then cool. Let's get rid of the bleed. And oh, nice. Let's just stop there so we don't get too many thorns. I guess the vulnerable there might have been okay. I'm just gonna end turn. I guess he has so much energy, but oof. We were taking some damage, for sure. Okay. should do good more more block to Girley. Okay, we are this run has not been great, I will say. I'm not sure there's much we can do to save ourselves here. Okay. Maybe Andrin can save us all. Okay, let's get these out and hopefully draw into more slicey slice. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh, I misclicked. No, that was a win. Oh. I think I am, I'm losing it. Okay. I still think we can win, but that was... Oh no. Oh my gosh. I think that may have been the lowest I've ever had characters at the end of that fight. Oh my god. That was amazing. Whew. I'll take a blood for blood. It's better than the blood for bloods in his deck because it's upgraded. I think shield stance I'm not sold on for Xyvre. 5, 6, 21, 8 with everyone at like 30 bleed. Oh, it's very easy. Never doubted myself. Mixed salad is actually crazy good. This item is amazing. I'm guessing I'm taking it on Xyvre. It's very good there. I will take some, just a Shield of Thorns, mainly just because it's like some armor for him, because he's sort of just getting slapped a bunch. We can take a 4-leaf. No, I'll just take gold. Why not? Yelmer's branch. I'll just take gold. Yeah, very happy that we get to heal at the beginning of this act. I think we just go green portal first. I think green portal first is much safer. Ooh, we get a pet upgrade too, which is sweet. Let's decide what pet we want to upgrade. Oh my god, a mixed salad. This doesn't actually... It's like not that good of an upgrade. It's like 10 health is all. Right? Because it doesn't actually change the cards you get. Okay. I mean, flail's kind of good. You just get some extra draw. Breastplate's fine. I could just get a salad on somebody else. We could take it on Andrin or something. Fervent Ring is pretty sweet on Girley. That's pretty nice. I guess that applies burn to himself too, though. And we don't really have a way to get rid of the burn, so I think I have to skip it because we just are applying a lot of bleed to ourselves. But I don't. It's not like that bad because we just get to get a mixed salad on Andrin, and I think that's great. So, I think we just save the rest of the gold. Okay, so let's take some cards out of the decks. This Ground Slam has not been very good. I'm going to take that out. And then I'm going to take out a couple of the Blood for Bloods. Maybe a punch. I don't know. The punch is okay. For Andrin's deck, let's get these Song of Solarities out. I don't think we need those. And then his deck is pretty chill from there. We could take a Sharpen out of Girley's deck. Yeah, let's do that now, because I'm going to take these out later anyway, and so getting one out now is fine. And I'd rather just have Xyvre casting Sharpen on him and whatnot, so I think that works. For Xyvre's deck, the intercepts are terrible. Even though the intercepts did save that last fight because we got to cast them on Andrin and he lived with like 2 health, which then he got to dispel Girley one more time. So it's kind of wild how much that mattered, but okay. I'm gonna remove the bluffs. I think as I've talked about before. With Hiner's, especially in this run, we have no one giving energy at all. So we're all just sort of getting our own energy in whatever way we can. And so having defensive mastery actually reduce the cost of your like 2 cost cards and your repair armors and your guards and all that is a lot more valuable. And so when a bluff's in your hand, you have to spend 1 on the bluff to then draw another card that now isn't discounted, which is like pretty bad. So not quite where we want to be. I do think I will grab a Ballad of Evasion here and grab an Entrench here. And then I'll get rid of 1 Intercept, I think. And over here... no, I think this is fine. I could get rid of a Hunter's Mark. Yeah, let's get rid of a Hunter's Mark, just to make our deck a little bit more consistent. Detections are decent enough for applying Mark anyway, so... Okay, I think this is a good setup for this act. We're gonna have issues with dispelling stuff, but that's sort of what this comp is. So, not to be sort of to be expected from that. I mean, I guess I could get 1 of each of these. Yeah, that seems fine. And then, yeah, I don't think we're buying anything else. Let's just get into the act. Oh, wait, I guess I didn't think about buying a pet. I probably should have bought the armor pet for Hiner. I like that one a lot. I guess we are going to be getting a corrupted Chompy. Which, like, isn't the worst. It's not amazing, but it's not the worst. Or I could have gotten, like, Rifty or something for for Xyvre, which would have been nice. Oh well. I mean, I guess we could just go the other direction, but I think going to the pet upgrade is going to be worth it. We get an Ockley too, which like we could get a corrupted Ockley or something. Be kind of fun. So this is one nice thing you can do with Xyvre is we get to basically dump a bunch of cards in his discard. Let's actually see here. 12. So that then we can have a really nice first turn Vigor's Fury. Okay. I should have gotten rid of that War Paint. I didn't realize it was still in the deck. Oh, one sec. Okay, let's see here. I think we do want the repair armor, and I think also I'll just double up and give him a bit more block. Okay, start with an onslaught. This one can, I guess, yeah, use the fish. I needed to do that before we drew our cards, so we get the extra stacks of Fury. Okay, Ballad is nice. We can also use some of these. Guess let's see what we draw. I think just detection for some extra damage makes sense here. And the reinforce and just tons of mitigate is a pretty huge pain here. Okay. The only one who it matters if they're silenced got silenced, which is funny. We discounted the 2 cards we would have preferred to not discount, but that's fine. It's not the biggest deal. He has a bunch of energy anyway, so we're not like energy starved all that much. We are stacking up some of these things on ourselves, but okay. Well, I guess it's we have something. At least we have something to do while we're silenced. Is we can just cast a bunch of detections. I will use that. I think that's fine. I guess I could have used it earlier in the turn. Not sure if that matters, though. Hiner is he has died quite a few times this run. You just gotta stack up the deaths. That's my goal in most runs is to see how many deaths I can withstand. Okay, we are still silenced, huh? Okay, get rid of that one. I think the rest of these can stay, though. Ouch. That's a lot of damage. Okay, most of their mitigate is gone now. Let's kill these folks. Okay. Girley doing Girley things. Oh, dang it. I was hoping to play some meats that turn, but the Wolfie got the better of us. Let's grab another entrench. Gotta cover up for the Death Doors in his deck. Can just skip that. Okay, let's steal. Ooh, a flail is pretty good, though. 2 extra draw on every turn is really nice. I will take a Golden Chalice. The hope is that that will be good for him. Hopefully we can eventually apply some Bless. Ideally through a the whatever it is called. Bless. What is it called? A Golden Bell. A Golden Bell's the ideal way, but there's no guarantee of that. So we will take what we can. Oh, that was actually pretty decent. Oh my gosh, a turn 1 Steel Forge. We did it. Oh, I guess I could have gotten that discount there, but... Okay, oh, I do have another draw. I guess I have to use this now. Okay. Okay. Looking good. Let's grab some meat. Oh, I guess I probably should have given some extra vitality to Xyvre here. He's sitting here kind of without much to go off of. Okay, nice, nice. Do I want an invigorating blow? You know, I don't hate it. Might as well try it. I am going to try a safeguard. Why not? It worked so well last run, so... Okay. Chalice of Queens is great. Definitely taking that on Andrin. Well... I could take it on Xyvre. No, then he doesn't ever proc it. It's probably better on Andrin. I do think I will take a Rusty Armor on Xyvre. I think it's fine. Primal Necklace is fine. Chalice of Queens for the extra regen stuff. Erwin is a free boat for us. Okay. So I actually am going to have to run. We have a couple of things I need to take care of. So thank you to everyone who tuned in today. And sorry we couldn't finish off this one, but I'll be back tomorrow to finish this run off. And we'll see if we can make it all the way. A little bit farther than the Hiner run got. Thanks for being here, and yeah, I will be back soon. If you aren't following on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, definitely, if you enjoy my content, you can get notifications and whatnot for when I'm on next. And then, yeah, you can join on YouTube and subscribe on Twitch if you are enjoying it too. Well, thanks for everyone who has, and yeah, I will be back soon.